you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Bar underneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swing of blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? 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 Are you with me?
And lots of love, may He protect us from the evil. Hail to the King, lots of love, may He protect us from evil. Hail to the King, and lots of love, may He protect us from the evil. Hail to the King, lots of love, may He protect us from evil. May He protect us from evil. Hail to the King and lots of love. May He protect us from the evil. Hail to the King, lots of love. May He protect us from evil.
I know who you are, and soon you'll know me. I'm loving every minute. I'm loving every minute. I'm loving every minute. I'm loving every minute with you. I'm loving every minute. I'm loving every minute. I'm loving every minute. I'm loving every minute with you. I'm loving every minute. I'm loving every minute with you. I'm loving every minute with you. I'm loving every minute with you.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another live stream, day 85 today. I'm just a little bit rushed up today. Just, waiting to get started here. But how are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you guys can hear me fine. Audio is good, music's not too loud, the usual. And if all's good, we can get started with today's stream. Once again, I don't have a flight planned already, but I do feel like flying Constellation again since, we got started with it a little bit yesterday. And I just want to keep the thing going, sort of, because, like, really, the Constellation, the 808 Constellation is a really, really well-made plane. And it being the kind of plane it is, it does require quite a lot of attention. And requires a lot of practice, I guess. And based on my landing yesterday, obviously I need a lot more practice also with the airplane. My biggest gripe with it at the moment is the depth perception on landing. Like, really having a hard time figuring out how high above the ground I actually am. I've started my flares a little bit too early, but that's something you only learn by doing more practices, more touch and goes, or just landings really in general. You get a good idea of how high the plane sits above the ground. Apart from that though, navigation is something else I gotta work on. VOR based navigation hasn't definitely been my strong suit recently, but hopefully it's something I can work on as well. And hey there Tom, song request Lang Down Under. I'll go ahead with the song requests once I'm in cruise, Tom. So we'll definitely get some songs playing as well. The main part is getting up in the air though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, VR can help you big time there, knowing how high, low, you need to be. Right. So yeah, I'm taking route suggestions. I was thinking of doing a flight, continuing from LAX where we landed yesterday. Go from LAX further to perhaps Las Vegas. It's a nice short trip. We could do that, or if you have any other suggestions on airports we could visit, do let me know. FSX is still starting, by the way. That's why I haven't really started showing you guys my screen, if you're wondering. So if you're there, you look, it's still, it's stuck on that thing that it does. So once it starts, I'll start sharing my screen. Right now, there's really nothing to show you guys right now. So the standby screen will do. Can I get a link to Twitch here? Sure, you can, Tom. Twitchair.co.nf. That's the link right there for our website. Just click it, it should bring you there. You are welcome. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much a placeholder sort of website for now still. Not until the virtual airline features of it actually are live. And speaking of which, I haven't touched Air Hauler 2 since last Friday. I apologize for that. I know a lot of you guys are here for that, but we will get to that eventually as well. I haven't forgotten about it. Just I've been a little bit rushed up on the stream so far this weekend to be able to have enough time to sit down with Air Hauler and figure out what to do with it. So we'll pick up on it eventually, at some point for sure. Don't want to leave it out there. But for now, though, let's just go ahead and do another flight in the Connie, because Connie is good. Connie is life. So, right, route suggestions. Air Hauler 2 jobs in the yeah, again, Oral, I don't have enough money to own the Connie yet. I need something ridiculous like $7 to $8 million just to lease it. So yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. The only way I can fly a Connie in Air Hauler 2 at the moment is if I do a ferry mission on it. That's one possibility. But unless I find a ferry mission in the Connie, at the moment you can't really do both together. If I do Air Hauler 2, it's going to be us in the Twin Otter again, which some of you people have been getting a little bit bored of, I would imagine, by now. I just bought Air Hauler 2. Nice, Tom. Welcome to the Air Hauler 2 club. Yep, millions for the lease, RL. Connie ain't cheap. She's like a vintage car, It's old, it's unreliable, but it has class to it. It's old, and its value has just been going up, really. I haven't heard of any short-range ferries, or Air Hauler 2 is ridiculous. Like, that always gives you super long-range ferries every time, no matter what. Get those super long ones. Can I join you in this flight? Yeah, sure, feel free, Tom. I'm still figuring out what flight I'm doing, but yeah, feel free to join me. I will be on VATSIM, so you can just come on and have fun with it. Stormy approves. Yep, Jarko approved it as well. Glad you like it, Stormy. Sound like my Merc. Good thing, Tom. So here's my desktop. I was just taking a look at SkyVector to see what we can do. Actually, let's take a look at VATSIM. I don't think there's going to be any controllers online today, it being a Monday. Yeah, I know. There's controllers on in Seattle and what's that? Whidbey Island, Navy Airport, and Portland, but no Oakland Center or LA Center as well. Not much ETC in terms of America. There's a little bit of air traffic control happening in Europe. We could fly in Europe as well, but the weather has been quite bad in terms of all the other things. I was with Stormy earlier. Nice. Okay, LAX and LAS is it? Alright, cool. Let's do that then. Let's stick with that one. Input it. KLAX, KLAS. Let's get rid of that flight plan. See what it has any route suggestions. Stabo V264. Damn. Again, I have done this route before, so I could probably just reuse the route I have used before. I can open up charts also. I will need those. And the one other thing I'll need is right. Look up my previous flight plan that I did for LAX to LAS. Okay, I'll load that up in a second there. Connie. There it is. LAX, LAS, Twitch 2801. Did that one before. But I was practicing back in December. When was it? Doesn't say the date, does it? Oh, there it does. 27th of December. That's when it was. That's when I was doing the practice flight there. The route I filed was Loop 9, Daggett, and then from Daggett, the CLAR 2 to Las Vegas. It's a nice short flight. Should take about... let's see, I left at 11:30 and arrived at 41. So about a 1 hour flight. We could even do a return leg if you wanted. So, but obviously in the Connie, the biggest thing is a pre-flight. Takes ages. But it's okay. Let's load at KLX. Load up at the same airport. Sorry, same gate that we parked at yesterday, which can't remember right now, but you can grab from little nav map. There it is. Tom, if you want to join in, what are you going to be flying in? I mean, if you pick any jetliner, you're obviously going to blow me into dust. You'll be there done with the flight like 30-40 minutes before even I, get started with my engines. Is this the Connie for you? This gate, whatever this was. 208, that's the one. Gate 208. West gate 208. Parking west 208. Oops, there was. West parking 220 is 208. 777-300, but I will go slow. Lol. Good luck, man. You'll need to go really slow on that one. That has to be the shortest 777-300 flight in history. LAX to LAS. Seriously, what the hell is this gate called? Doesn't show, does it? Unless I'm blind, I should be able to. 220, 210. There it is, RAM GA 208. Hopefully it's the right one. Select the Connie. Yeah, you'll need to be cruising at about 200 knots if you want to keep up or keep down with me, I guess. I mean, I can go a little bit faster than that, but there's no point really. Just be burning up loads and loads of fuel. Right, as for my route though, let's copy paste that into Sky Vector. That's what my route's gonna look like if I take on the low routes there. So Loop 9 departure straight up to VOR Daggett. There it is. From Daggett we'll take the Victor 394 all the way for the arrival into Las Vegas. In terms of runways, what we're going to be using, so I could grab the METAR for these airports. LAS METAR reads overcast at 2,000 feet. Current visibility is 10 statute miles. Altimeter 3006. Winds 150 at 5. 150 at 5. 150. That's an interesting one. 1227. I didn't save it here, did I? Nope. KLAX. Probably can read Loop 2, Loop 9 or CLAR 2, that's fine. Read the flight plan. So we have runways 19 right, left, and 25 left, right. Given the winds coming in at 15 at 5, probably should be landing on the 19ers. Given that, let's take a look at what star we can expect. You have to pay for your plane. In Air Hauler 2, yes, you have to buy your airplane. You know, your company that you start up with, you have to use your money to lease or buy your airplane. That's the way it works. So KLAS on this one. McCarran International. LAX International here. Loop 9. There it is, Loop 9. You can use this departure to take off any of the runways. Right now it should be 2-4s operations. So basically we're just taking off runway, probably 24 left, heading 251 and self-vector ourselves over to waypoint kegs. Probably. That's something that we'll do, yeah. Then Daggett 15,000, radial 211, yeah. Seems good. Arrival though, yeah. Arrival, Clar 2 is what I filed, but I don't think it takes me to the 19ers. This one only takes me to 25s, I believe. For runway 01 left right, or 7 left right, and 19 left right, expect radar vectors for visual approach prior to Bravo Lima Delta. Oh, I see. Okay. So prior to Boulder, probably from Ipumi, I'll get vectored in for the ILS, usually for the 19s left and right if I use the Clar 2. So assuming that, we should be good. Cruising altitude, 17,000 feet, Tom. I think that's high enough. You know what? Yeah, let's stick with the Clar 2 as well. From Ipumi, we'll vector ourselves in for the 19 left or right. ILS, probably take the right. Nope, there's RNAV GPS. ILS left 25 left or right, and VOR 25 left or right. There's no ILS for 19. We might have to take 25 then, and take it with a little bit of a tailwind. Yeah, I think let's take the 25 right, inbound from Boulder, Akko, Connie, and let's plan for 25 right at 17,000 feet on the cruise. Should be fine. If I read about it, here it is, Sid page for the Loop 9. So Loop 9 on runway 24 left or right, heading 251. Once you cross radial 160 Santa Monica, make a right hand, or self vector myself to back to the airport, LAX, and then from there on to flight plan route. After reaching LAX, onto waypoint Daggett, intercept radial 041 from LAX to Kegs, then Cope, then radial 2212 to Daggett, from Daggett to Daggett, basically. I need to be a minimum of 10,000 feet by LAX, 13,000 by Kegs, and 15,000 by Coop. So we're gonna have to climb hard and fast. Definitely gonna have to climb hard and fast on this one. A2A, Connie, the flying Remkov, what we'll use. By the way, Remkov, if he's here in chat, I don't think he is yet. Gotta congratulate him. He finished his African tour, which is ridiculous, really. In a Cessna 404, he went all around Africa. It's pretty darn cool. Right, time now. Oops, not that. What's the time? 12:02 Zulu. It's gonna be dark, isn't it? Yep. Like 4 a.m. lol. Oh well. Early morning flight. Red eye flight. What software is that you're using for navigation? This software here is a little nav map. That's what I have. It's showing me stuff. Link to it is right there. Oops. There you go. Little nav map. It's what it's called. A great little software. Here's all about it. There it is. Made by Mr. Alexander Barthel. Great guy. Free software. Just go to the link and you can download it. You don't need a little nav connect unless you're running it in a network mode. But it's a free open source flight planner and navigation tool, moving map and all that for FSX and P3D. Connects using SimConnect. Anyways, from LAX we'll file at add a waypoint actually. So add LAX from LAX. Well, let me just add it here actually. Direct LAX, then kegs and coop. Yeah, no explain support unfortunately. It is for in LA. Yep, it is, Tom. It is. My twatter is in the French Alps. Nice. The scenery all over the airports there as well, but it's so expensive, like 20 euros for a tiny airport. Yeeks. That's expensive, man. No freeware alternatives at all. Kegs, coop, then Daggett. See if it creates that. Not found coop. Really? What is it? C double O double P. Double O double P. So that's what our flight plan gonna look pretty much like. Coop. Yep, coop to Dag. And then on the way in, we're gonna be going Clar 2, so gotta input that as well. Clar 2 will be Daggett Missin Clar. Direct Dag, direct. Missin. Oops. Okay, what's after Clar? Missin, Clar, Skebber, Isar. Skebber. Okay, I'm really bad at this. Skebber, Isar, double SR. And then after that, last waypoint is Ipumi. Oops. So that's pretty much how our flight plan gonna look all the way in. From Ipumi, we'll go over to. Oops, one more thing I need to add. From Ipumi, we'll go direct to Boulder City BLD. And then from there, direct on the Atlas. There you go. Cool. I'll just stick to EFAS NG for now. Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to, crazy, unfortunately. The Alps are a black hole for freeware sceneries. I think that's a really famous project that has large parts of the area that I want to fly in. But you can only get it by contacting the author if you want to fly Connie Centeno on Facebook. I guess I'm out of luck. Damn it, Earl. That sucks. Sucks that it's like contact only. Where? The hell? I'm sure if you put it out in public, you'll get a lot more downloads and recognition for it. But oh well. I'll post the thing for you. Tom, you might want to go for a different route. You'll probably be better finding a different route for yourself. An RNAV route. That's the route I'm going to be using. And I'm going to be taking runway 24 left. For you though, I can probably look for a better route. Give me a second. Flight aware. So KLAX, KLAS. And no, since you are RNAV capable and you're 777, you can probably use a much easier route than me. Less manual stuff in it. Scheduled in 1 hour. Sure, why not? Let's use this gas route. Here, you can use this one instead. Or Tom. Runway 24 left on the departure, 25 right on the arrival. Well, true, yeah, you do have flight plan go and 4 flight. you are better off on that end in explain than than this. All right, let's load. Once that connects, I'll load up VATSIM. Actually, speaking of VATSIM, still haven't filed my flight plan. Cert of VATSIM. Yeah, true. You gotta get a paid add-on. I'm still hoping Navigraph's the new feature that allows you to connect and overlay on top of charts actually works as it should. Then we might have something like ForeFlight also. And an Android version for free as long as you have Navigraph subscription. Would be pretty cool. What is my call sign again? 1710. Equipment Connie. 220. Departure point LAX. Proposed departure time. Oof. What time is it now? 12:10 Zulu. Let's go with 12:45 Zulu. Give us 35 minutes to get ready. Cruising altitude 17,000. Our route, nope, not that one. My route is going to be that one. Fuel planner. Gotta load that. Get my fuel load. Constellation. Relax. 2 hours 10 minutes worth of fuel, 1 hour worth of flying time. Okay. KLAS, 1 hour minutes. Full voice capable. Fuel on board. 2 hours and what was it? Exact 7 minutes. Remarks, right? Call sign, Twitch Air. Operator, Twitch Air. Remark, no TCAS on board. Remark, Twitch, TV / boy 2307. Alternate airport, I'm not gonna have one in this case. Screw alternates. If anything goes wrong, we're just gonna be flying back to LAX anyway, so let me just put a LAX back. And my information right there. Right, file flight plan. Flight plan file, okay, cool. And all that while FSX is still loading. Okay, I just checked Dolmadial's webpage again. I guess they switched from FSX to P2 to explain at some point in the past 2 or 3 months. So I'm even more out of luck. Lol, rip. Crazy iPhone. You see in the end there, he put the Kappa face. That means he's just joking, you know. But most people that come, like, you know, they just go like start comparing explain and FSX also. So yeah, the reason Earl put that Kappa face there in the end is just like, you know, he's just trolling. Nobody's really saying that otherwise. Right. I don't know why the airplane is still running right now. Shouldn't it load cold and dark? My god, it's dark in here. How the hell do I make it go cold and dark then? There you go, cold start. That's how you do it. Obviously it's so dark you guys probably can't see, I can't either. So the one thing I'm gonna do, first importantly, if I could see a little bit even, is turn the battery master switch to on and turn lights on in the cockpit. There we go. Now we can see, nope. There we go, some lighting. Jeez. Needed that one. Yay for lighting. Airplane lighting. Batteries are on, and we'll go ahead and deal the rest of the stuff in just a second. Let's connect this. Update my time. Set to now, please. And active sky next as well for the weather. Hey there, Joe. Jove in the oven? Is that your name? Nice name you got there, but hello there, man. It's the darkest I've seen FSX in my life. Yep. Dark winter night and fogged up windows at LAX. Or speaking of which, probably could open the windows up. There you can hear the engine coming up. Sorry, the GPU. You can hear that. When I open the windows, it's gonna be that little guy there. Obviously, since it's that dark, once I go into FSX view, you guys will be able to see a little bit better. Come on. There you go. I have turned the brightness up a little bit on this view, so you guys can see a little bit better in the sim. Alright, one thing I gotta do as well, connect to VATSIM. An aircraft I care for. The only aircraft that I, so far, would really love to try and explain is gonna be the 727 in it, because I really want a good 727. It's my favorite tri-jet. If you want to fly a tri-jet, it's gonna be the 727. And also the PMDG DC-6. That looks like a really nice plane. Although now that I've seen the Connie A2A, I would much rather fly a A2A version of the DC-6 rather than the PMDG one. But PMDG seemed to have done a good job on it on X-Plane as well. Yep, the 727 is beautiful in there. Been eyeing it for the longest time. Speaking of good things, I didn't grab my checklist. Give me a second. I even have my entire checklist for the constellation written down on a piece of paper, like in my book. All the way from cockpit preparation to descent. It's pretty hardcore. Like literally I wrote it down myself on my reader here. Lol. One project I want for X-Plane is an MD-11. Yeah, that would be cool as well. Used to fly the PMDG MD-11 back in FS204. Haven't done so in FSX yet. Was a cool little airplane. Oh, is it in dev? Who's making it? Okay, I'm connected on VATSIM now. Tom, you should be able to see me if you are in any gate nearby me. I don't know where you spawned at. I can't say for sure where you are standing at LAX, but oh well. Active sky is connected. Yep, it is. In spite of that, the weather looks pretty clear, which could be a good thing, really. You can see the moon up there, shining nice and bright. Flew the PMDG MD-11 when I flew FSX. Nice iPhone. The dedication, what? FS 2004? Yeah, man. Been flying for a bit there. FS 2004 was more about flying jets than anything else, really. With FSX, I've been trying out more different types of airplanes, you know, smaller ones, because that's where FSX has, I guess, more add-ons for than in FS 2004. And the thing is, with all these great Orbx add-ons and stuff, VFR flying or flying low and slow actually feels a lot better than it did in FS 2004, because the scenery there, to be honest, like, you know, it was good for its time, but nowadays, like, doesn't give as much of an immersion as FSX scenery can. So yeah, FS 2004 and the checklist lol. Thank you, man. They're releasing an MD-80 within days in less than a week. Nice. ATS. Cool. Pretty darn cool. Anyways, let's get started with this airplane. Try to get it set up and get it up and running. So, right, for the checklist, first the master switch, I already got it on. Test the warning lights and the bell there. Yep, that's working. Tail number is Victor Hotel, Papa Echo. Okay, nice, Tom. My tail number here is Delta Alpha. Oops, can I show it at all? Any angle? There it is. On the wing there, you can see it a little bit. Delta Alpha, Mike Alpha, November. Da man. It's the flying Remco of this airplane. Which air colors? Anyways, warning lights are on and tested. Generator switches, make sure they're all off. 1, 2, 3, 4, all off. Yep. Upper and lower cowl flaps, all 4 open. Or I do that actually. Turn the music down just a little bit there. You can hear the plane better. That's all these right here. These are upper cowl flaps, lower cowl flaps, 1 to 4 for each engine. Gotta have them open. So I'll move those switches all at once. There we go, all open. All cooler flaps, all 4 on auto, which they are right here. Then the prop governor to increase until the limit lights come on. So we're just gonna move the switch fully up, increase it until 1, 2, 3, 4. All these 4 bulbs come on. So there you go, it's working. If I decrease it, it should turn off. I think that's working. I can't say for sure. Oh, I see why. Increase it till the lights come on. Limit lights, why you know work. The hell? Yep, Stormy in before the 1 hour pre-flight setup. Okay, prop pitch limit is not working for whatever reason. I gotta make sure this switch is not engaged right here. If it is, it'll mess up with it. Okay, make sure it's on there. Yep. Let's try this again. Come on. Gotta have the... Alright, before we do that even, actually, I should probably turn the airplane off, actually. Because I remember we had an engine problem yesterday. There you go. I need to overhaul the engines right here. So I'm going to overhaul number 3. Now it's fine now. I experienced a unique engine failure yesterday. And, you know, did the classic Connie thing. Started with 4 engines, became a tri-engine airplane. There was an engine trouble in flight. That's what it says for the last one. The airline did not consider me responsible for it. I aced the landing apparently. That's interesting. I'm a captain, my record could be better, that's all I have at the moment. There's only 2 aircraft in my area. Which area, Tom? Oh, where you're standing? Okay. I don't know. Right now I'm trying to figure out why these prop increase lights will not come on. That's really bad news if it is not working. Maybe if I decrease it first all the way, the limit lights will come on. Nope. Let me just hold it in for a while, see what happens. Rip airplane, yep, rip airplane indeed. Do it one by one maybe? Seriously, if it doesn't work though, we can't fly, really. Delta Airlines 4437. Alright, nice, Tom. Uh, I'm on the literally west end of the airport, like right by the starting of runway 06 right. That's where I am, taxi park right now. Okay, now the lights have come on. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's good. All 4 lights should be on. What I'm looking for. There you go. That's working fine now. Yeah, I am Twitch 1710. That's me, Tom. TWC 1710. As you can see on my screen right now, bottom left corner. That's my call sign. That's me. Alright, that's working now. Prop governor's done. Carburetor air levers on cold. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, max cold. Superchargers low. These 4 right here, they're in low. Mixture off. All 1, 2, 3, 4 off. Hydraulic pump shut-off valves open. It's gonna be these things right here. Hydraulic pump shut-off valves open at the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, all on bottom open. Good. Fuel cross transfer switches or levers are off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Off on the top. Open on the bottom there, so cross feeds off. Or cross transfer. Carburetor vapor return switch is open. It's going to be these ones right here. Opens at the bottom. They're open. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuel, oil, and hydraulic fluid. Sorry. Fuel, oil, hydraulic, and anti-icer fluid levels. They're going to be in here. So fuel, right. You got to load in fuel. I'll do that in a second. Oil's looking good. I don't think we need to refill oil. We don't need to worry about it until it hits like 20 US gallons. That's when you need to get a refill. Hydraulic pressure is full. Hydraulic reservoirs. So primary and secondary hydraulics fluid looking good. Anti-icer fluid is at full because we haven't used any of it. So that's all good as well. Okay, just remember I don't have your plane. How do you change your tail number for free flight? What do you mean, Tom? By the way, Tom, you have to be in VATSIM, right? Yeah, you should be on VATSIM. That's why you see me, right? But what tail number do you want to change? I don't get it. You mean on the airplane, the tail number printed that are just usually is part of the livery, so you can't really do anything about that. Anyways, that's all looking good. Fuel we gotta load in. The fuel according to Fuel Planner, what we got is 7,300 pounds of fuel, which divided by 6.8 gives us 1,073 US gallons of fuel. 1,073 divided by 4 is equal to 268 gallons. That's what I need per tank. So I'm gonna load in the fuel manager now and load in the fuel. I need the lights on. I can read the panels. There you go. So we need, what did I say again? 268 gallons of fuel on each tank. So I'm gonna do that right now. Add up some fuel. 280, 264. Might as well have extra than too little. Go 280 on this one as well. 268, the closest we can get to it. 267. Let me add a little bit more. 275, I'll go with that. 268 on this one also roughly. 275, sure. And 280 on this one also probably. 279, okay. That's enough fuel. We'll go with a heavy load because why not? Carry a lot of passengers. Obviously the moment I click that though, the passenger will start loading, and I don't want them to load yet until I'm done with the airplane setup and I have at least one engine running, so I can run the what do you call it, ground blower, which is basically what you would have in your modern day planes as packs, so that you have air conditioning or heating on in the cabin, which they prefer. You know, right now they can see it says right here the cabin is cold, so if you start loading the passengers in now, they will start complaining already before the flight even begins, saying that, you know, the cabin's cold and I'm a terrible captain. Control E that bit. Nah, man, you gotta do it the right way, man. You gotta do it the right way. Alright, fuel loaded. Cabin pressurization now. and then we can start one of the engines. So the master switch on now. Heater, I'll turn it on. Cooler don't need because the cabin's cold, and ground blower, I'll turn that on as well. In the back here, it's a hidden switch, the avionics master switch. Turn that on. It's called the radio master switch. That's what allows me to tune in frequencies and stuff like that if I need it. Right now, since we're on bad sim and no controller, I'm just gonna go squawk 2200, and on the frequencies I'm gonna go 122.8, which is unicorn or unicom, whichever you want to call it. Okay, should be on unicom. And the cabin pressurization set, landing gears are down, altimeters I'll set them in a second. Fuel dump valves are closed. Dump valves are also here, these big red ones. They're both closed. Emergency fuel engage and hydraulic shutoff valves open. Now I don't know where those are, but I'm guessing... Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, or that took me a while as well. On our first stream, then I took the plane out for its first ride. It took me like nearly 20 minutes to actually find that switch, and you know that was really bad. It is really well hidden, worse than the inverter switch. Like in the night, you can't really see it unless you know where to look for it. During the day, at least you can see it. Although you know it's like right behind the navigator's seat, the radio guy. Usually he'd be the one handling comms, anyways, not the captain or the pilot. Just because. Yeah, true, you do get a nice feeling once you do master it. A lot to it. But again, I forgot where the hydraulic shutoff valves are, but they're by default in the open position, so I'm not going to worry about those. I think these might be this one. These four are on. They're not in the off, so that's good. Control booster levers are on, which are these ones right here. These two. Mechanical elevator control should be pushed in. So, nope, that's pulled out and pushed in. That's where I want it. Elevator tap control levers on manual. Elevator and rudder booster emergency control switches are off. Autopilot and engage levers are off. Autopilot hydraulic pump motor should be off. It's this one right here. Move it to the off position. So the autopilot system is not even engaged. So the hydraulics are not going to the autopilot systems. And now we can finally go ahead and start the engines. Yay! 30 minutes later we can start the engines. So now fuel shutoff valves are on, yep. Starting sequence will be starting engine number 3 first, then 4, then 2, and 1. So we'll start number 3 first right now. Throttle's open about 1/10. Right about there. Auxiliary fuel pumps on. We should have at least 15 pound square inch of pressure on all tanks. Engine 3 just got overhauled, so it has a lot more. 15 just sitting barely above 15. So engine 4 is going to give us problems today, for sure. But let's go ahead and start number 3. So to start number 3, master ignition, we got to turn that on. That switch thingy right there. Fire extinguisher selector to the engine we're going to start, in this case 3. Alright, oops, right there, 3. Starter switch to inertia now. Number 3, inertia, let the inertia build up. That's the GPU voltage going down, because most of that is going to go into the inertia motor, which is going to start spinning the props there and give us enough motion there to actually fire the engines up. And hey Jarko, how you doing, man? Damn, Connie never works perfectly. Nope, never does. Right, I think that's enough inertia now. We've got to start priming engine number 3 as well. Let it happen in the last like 5 seconds at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, primer on, starter engage number 3. Engine number 3 should start turning. There it is, turning. Let's turn magnetos to both now. And pray that the engine starts up. There we go.
Pressure okay.
Pressure okay, add in mixture, turn the primer off. And engine 3 is on now. You're joking, game crashed. Oh no. It's okay, you have enough time to start it up again. I mean, I'll just be starting the other 2 engines, or the 3 engines in that much time. Lols. But that's engine number 3 right there, that's started up now. We're gonna start 4, then 2, and then 1. And we only use the inner 2 for taxiing there. After that, be right back, dinner. Alright, Stormy. Speaking of dinner, I'm hungry too. I should eat something. I'll do that once we're cruising, maybe. Alright. Go to that panel, yep. So number 3 started now. I'm gonna repeat the same procedure for 4, 2, and 1. So since 1 engine started, I can start loading in the passengers. Once they are all loaded in, that's when I'll start the remaining engines. So to load the packs, what gate am I at? I am at gate 208. Parking 208. So where the loading at? So we'll go for the heavy load, load in all the passengers. You'll start hearing them boarding, and you know the Betty will start saying hi and stuff like that to them. So let's do that now. Alright, they're loading cargo as well now. Suppose you have your meal together with the packs, love. Wouldn't that be cool? Just let them take over, like, I'm going to the back, have some meal.
I think an ABC reporter's on the flight today.
Oh, damn. It says there's a reporter on the flight today. So some guy's gonna be writing all about it on the newspaper tomorrow. Nice. No pressure, right? Wasn't bad enough that I was streaming already. I'm just find her to see if I can get the GTN to get a little bit less laggy. Alright, Jarko, good luck with that. It hasn't been too laggy for me, so I don't know. Might just be P3D. Oh, we also got a VIP on board. Nice. That's what I just said. No pressure, right? Got a VIP on board, got some reporters on board. Lol. I think someone just loaded in next to me as well. I can see someone's lights. Or some weird lighting there, I don't know what the hell that's all about. Oh nope, there's a Q400 next to me. Lol, hello. Hello. Oh, that's you, Tom. Did you put it in your code properly? You're showing up as a Q400 for me, not a 777. What code did you file on VATSIM for your airplane? You filed as an airplane. Doesn't say it. Your aircraft type, you just typed H. That's wrong, Tom. You should type in 773, B773 or B77L, not H, as you have put it on VATSIM right now. So you gotta reconnect on VPilot and put in your aircraft type as your aircraft code. Did it say who's the VIP? I bet it's 50 star. I didn't say, but it is LAX. It is LA, so it might as well be. Very well could be. Marilyn Monroe on a radio concert among the casinos. Yeah, could be, man. LAX to Las Vegas. How's the loading going? We have on board 34 passengers now, and they're still coming on. 6 passengers are still left to board. Engines appear to be healthy. Cool. There, look now. Okay. Let me look, Tom. Nope. Still a Q400 for me. Code isn't right. Let me check. What did you file in your aircraft type code? Once all the packs are loaded, the loader tells me that, and he's unloading the cargo as well. Okay, there you go. That's what I was waiting for. He's all loaded up. Cargo doors are shut. So that's the sign for me to know.
Everyone is on board and the doors are locked.
Yep, doors are locked. Everyone's on board, so I can start the other engines and we can get going. I did B773. Should have worked.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Becky, and I'm your head stewardess for the flight today. I'm just going over some safety and emergency procedures. You'll find emergency landing instructions in the back of the seat in front of you.
Oh well,
Fasten
Tom.
your seatbelt.
Doesn't matter. As long as I can see you. Doesn't matter what airplane, right?
Please keep your seatbelt fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. Also, smoking is only permitted when the no smoking sign is off. Please stay in your seats unless you need to use the restroom. If you need assistance, I or any of the flight attendants will be happy to help.
Alright, let's start engine number 4.
Landing, there are life jackets around the cabin. To put it on, place it over your head, clip on the waistband, and pull it in. In case you need to exit the airplane, there are 8 emergency exits located throughout the cabin. We are all here to ensure you have an enjoyable flight. Welcome aboard the Freedom of Sky.
Better not be the same Betty from the MD planes. Lol.
And we're ready to go.
Everyone's seated and we're ready to go. Alright, starting number 4 now. Inertia motor on, priming engine number 4. I'm going to engage starter motor now.
We're turning.
Force turning. Engage magneto both. And pray that the engine catches. You can just barely see it out the window there. And I think we caught it.
Okay.
All pressure is okay, okay. Add mixture, full rich, turn primer off. RIP engine number 4, like I said,
All
guys.
pressure okay.
Engine 4 was already ripping earlier too. Looks like it's having some troubles today as well. Alright, it's on now. Rip. But I hope it'll stay on. What is that, Orel? I never guess what aircraft they used in How to Marry a Millionaire. Probably in the 2018 remake. They used a Connie? Okay, I haven't looked at the link yet. Jarko, okay, so I found 2 new gauge files for the GTN on the forum that should fix the problems with the lag. I'm going to try it in a new flight for Twitch Air. Nice, Jarko. Hope it works, man. Hope it works. So 4 is good now. Let's start with engine number 2. Same process. Inertia motor on. Let it run for a few seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. It's prime number 2. Let it go for 5 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, starter motor number 2, engage. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Nope, turn that off. Turn that off. I was priming number 2, had the inertia motor on 1. Rip. Let's try this again. Inertia motor 2, prime number 2, engage number 2. Number 2 magneto to both.
Our pressure is okay.
Alright, pressure is okay, turn that off. Hopefully 2 catches and stays on. It's number 2 right there. And let's start same procedure for number 1. So this time inertia number 1. Let it run for a few seconds. Okay, prime number 1. Let it also run for a few seconds. And engage starter motor 1. Both. Engine 1 starts, and it did. No problems there.
Our pressure is rising. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard from the cockpit. We're going through some final preparations, and we'll be ready to go in a few minutes. It's nice weather for flying, so relax and enjoy your flight. Our stewardesses are ready to serve you to make
Nope,
your
Oral.
flight an enjoyable one.
Nope.
Sit back, fasten your seatbelts, and enjoy the flight.
There is no gauge for it. You just gotta listen for it. And if you can't hear it, just count 10 seconds. Most of the time, you should be good. Cylindrical heat, put it at whatever. All 4 engines are on now, so I can start the generators. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Got some voltage reading on each one of them. We can disconnect the GPU now. If I can find the menu for it. There it is, GPU disconnected. And next up, just for taxi, lights, flaps, transponder, radios, and departure briefing. Cool. Let's go do that. So our lights now, we probably should have turned that on before we did anything. Beacon lights, turn that on. Nose light, turn that on. Wing light, tail light, passenger lights. That's all the lights we'll need at the moment. I think. There you go. There it is. And next up, transponder, put it on standby. Flaps set for takeoff.
Takeoff flaps.
And radios, right. So gotta look at my charts here.
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff.
Look at my charts here. Give me a second, let me load it up. So for the loop 9, the 2 things we'll need is LAX 113.6. Nav 1, I'll put that on. 113.6. There you go, 113.60. And the other one I will need is Daggett, which is going to be 113.2. Initially, I gotta set this up. Initially, we're going to be taking off and heading 251. So what you want to do here is first make sure it all matches up with what you see. So we should be facing heading 24 right now. So on the bottom it's showing you your current heading, and you want the top to match with the bottom there. That's for the autopilot system if you want to use it. So you move this thing right here to the correct way. Gotta move it the other way around, I think. Make sure it all lines up. Best way to look at that is these fat lines should match up with the bottom one there. Best you can. It's close enough. That matches. And 2424. So that's our current heading right now. And if you were to engage autopilot, it will try to maintain this heading at the moment. When I was to engage it. If I want to turn left or right heading 251, what I can do now is move this to 251. So this was 24. This is going to be 25. 251 is going to be a little bit to the left of it, maybe there. So once we do take off and engage that, it's the bottom one is your current heading. It's going to turn that around so that it matches with the 25 and 251, whatever that I need. So it'll start making a left-hand turn, or sorry, a right-hand turn to match that. Heading 251. Basically. I was going to open the VA and it says this. Okay, let me take a look, Jarko. You have a pay in your holding account. Retrieve that money now. Nice. Enjoy, Jarko. Yeah, it's from the flight you did yesterday, Jarko. I have set it so that you get 50% of the jobs you do right now, so you'll get the money when you do those flights. I'm not too sure, iPhone. I'm really not too sure what that light is for. I guess it's just a visibility thing. I'm really not too sure. And hello, Titan. Nicole signed the Rudolph 1, lol. What's a CellCal code? Tom, a CellCal code is basically your unique code that is assigned to an airplane. Usually it's only used for trans-Pacific or transatlantic flights, or even Arctic flights. Basically what it is like It's a code assigned specifically to your aircraft, and if an air traffic controller wants to get in contact with you, and he's not able to reach you on radio frequency, what he can do is dial in your CellCal code and call it, and a bell will start playing in your airplane if you have a CellCal installed in it. And that's when you know that an air traffic controller is actually trying to get in touch with you, so you should get on the frequency and try to contact them, you know. That's what it is. It's basically like a doorbell, you know, with a special code. Each airplane has its own CellCal code if you have CellCal equipment on it. Like a 777, it should have one. If you want to know your CellCal code for the 777 you're flying right now, what you got to do is go to this website, airframes.org. I'll link it to you in chat. Go to this website, and you can type in the tail number, your registration for your aircraft, and you can use that to see what is the CellCal code for your airplane. Right, yeah, or else. That's more accurate, yeah. It's a pager for those who remember what a pager is exactly. Oh wait, they're not unique anymore? Well, yeah, that makes sense. There are a lot of airplanes out there. So what happens if you have two airplanes with the same CellCal code? You just make sure they're so far apart that they never run into each other? How does that work? I guess that's why they've moved over to CPDLC or more like other systems, right? Apart from CellCal. But basically that's what it is. I can turn the autopilot servo to on now. And I get back here. So radios are set, leave it on nav 1 for now. And departure will be again straight out, heading 251. After that we'll make a left-hand... No, we'll probably make a looping right-hand turn to fly back over to LAX, at which point we should be at or above 10,000 feet. From there, once we are there, we'll make a left-hand turn, intercept radial 041 from LAX to the waypoint Kegs, which is going to be about 8 DME from LAX. After that will be waypoint Coop, at which point we should be about 15,000 feet, which is going to be 20 DME. So we are going to have to get at least 2,000 feet within 10 miles. So basically we're going to have to climb out quickly. And the first one actually I want is Santa Monica, not the other one. Daggett. So 110.8 actually was what I should put in on nav 2, 110.8. And that's the one I'll be monitoring for now. Because for the loop 9, the departure, it says that once I'm reaching radial 160 Santa Monica, I can expect vectors back to LAX. So I'm gonna climb then. Both get a bing, both will listen, and then you tell one get lost and give the other the instruction. Lol. That's interesting, Seahawk. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were no longer unique. Okay, with that website I got the type code was B77W. Okay, got it, Tom. So I guess I gave you the wrong code. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, from the website you can also get your CellCal code, and then you can input that onto VATSIM if you wanted. But anyways, I'm ready for taxi, so we can get on out of here. Gotta make the long taxi back to runway 24 left. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna continue straight ahead, make a right-hand turn, and we'll join Echo, and I'll use Echo to taxi all the way back to holding point Echo 7 for runway 24 left. lol. Yep, only took us 1 hour, right? Orel? Yeah, he's doing the work of the flight logbook today, indeed. The current aircraft, you could be back in LAX by now. I know, right, Orel? Which is why you have a crew of 4 people on airplanes like these. And you know, you'll be doing all this in tandem. Right now I'm doing each one's task one by one. The pilot would have already been setting up the radio frequencies while the other guy was starting up the engines. The co-pilot would have been dealing other stuff, you know, so you can be done with a lot of stuff a lot quicker. Alright, give me a second, guys. I can answer this phone.
Yes, sir. Okay, setting up the systems. Oil system check. Sir, all systems are ready.
Alright, that's good. Larry just told her all systems are ready. We're still continuing along. We just reached Zulu, so still a long way to go on the taxi there. Still some ways to go. And sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I do have to deal with these phone calls. Oh shit. We gotta make a few more phone calls now. The hell? Where are we right now? Still not at the end of the runway. Look, good thing we have a long taxi, but I'm gonna hold short of the runway here. I'm gonna pause the sim and disconnect from VATSIM, that way I'm not burning up fuel that I need for the flight. And I'll get back with you guys in just maybe 5 or 10 more minutes. So just give me a few minutes, guys. Sorry about that. Ah man, just having a little bit of an emergency moment. Gonna make a few calls. And this should be my taxiway that I need to get on the runway. Victor? Yep. Should be it. So, stand by. Talk among yourselves. Keep yourselves busy. Let's pause here, set the brakes, pause the sim, and I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM just a few seconds. I'll be right back with you guys in just maybe 2 minutes or something. Sorry guys. Or maybe let me see if I can put some in-flight entertainment for you guys to watch in the meanwhile. Let me come up with something. Although we're not in flight right now, but let me put something.
What I would do to take away this fear of being lost, allegiance to the
Yeah,
pain.
boo hiss. I know, right, Atawi? In before a crowd leaves me. No. Terrible streamer. Unprofessional. Try not to do those things, but you know, sometimes shit happens. Life happens. Can't say no to it. Life of the autos gotta take priority over stimming or streaming. But yeah, no worries, Tom. If you do want to go ahead with the flight. Might as well. I'm just gonna put in something for you guys to watch. Just finding. Give me a second.
Hi, good morning. We're the crew, the 77 cargo airplane. We're going to Quito Airport. We are in a briefing. Welcome to the flight. More or less 1 hour approximately of flight for Quito.
de pronto lo podría revisar el audio.
Y fue que llegó también una revisión de...
Puedes remover el eléctrico. Ok, entonces frecuencias de radio 108.6, 113.9, 274.
Correcto.
Retorno de emergencia o ruta de escape. En caso de pérdida de motor, procedemos con rumbo de pista, un level off de 9.000 pies. Viramos por la derecha para interceptar y proceder por el radial 145 de Bogotá, 8.4 millas. Viramos por la izquierda, saliendo por el 262 hasta cruzar el radial 235 de Bogotá, 295 del BOR de Soacha. Con 12.000 pies o superior viramos por la derecha rumbo 360 en ascenso para 13.000 a interceptar el 268 de Bogotá.
Ok.
Terreno alto y obstáculos conocidos, configuración del avión, ambiente.
Stand-by, capitán. Captain, take off de atacar.
Ok. El peso 174.000 libras, de 1B de 141, de 252. Restricciones de ATC, tenemos un 8.000. ¿Tienen alguna duda? ¿Alguna pregunta?
No.
¿Están autorizados?
Sí,
¿Usted?
No, pendiente.
Front to Americano 351, good morning. Americana 351, good morning, go ahead. Corner on the Americana cargo request pushback and engine stop. Pushback is set up at Profile Spot 2, report right taxi. Spot 2, equal you rate the taxi from Americano 351.
Tenemos spot número 2.
Sí, señor. Spot 2 y llamar lista rodador en puerta derecha.
Cierre cabina. Estamos autorizados el remolque al spot número 2 cuando guste esté suelto frenos. Ok, frenos sueltos. Son las 3:07.
7.
Before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Country preparation procedures.
Complete.
Complete. NSK.
Check on.
Still warning.
Check.
Okay, passenger signs on, window key on, it's closed. Flight instrument altimeters and flight directors.
Flight instruments, altimeter and flight director. Que ajuste altimétrico.
3030.
3030. 3030. Set cross check.
Set cruise check. Compasses.
Compasses 185. Synchronize slave and cross check.
Slave and slave cruise check. First speed warning mode.
Mode B.
B. Back speed warning.
Check it.
Radio run and transponder.
Set on standby.
Star levers.
Put up.
Parking brakes.
Release.
Rolling alarm on cream.
3 and 0.
Oxygen and interphone.
Check on.
Check on. Main cargo más control switch.
Normal.
Fuel.
Fuel 22500.
Okay, 22,500 set. Hydraulics.
Close, pressure, and quantity normal.
Ground entry. Gear is background switch.
Background switch ground.
Gear pins.
Pendiente narices de ellos.
Papers and rebook.
Clear.
Claro. Clear beacon.
On.
Packs.
Off.
Sharp pressure.
Start pressure 30 PCI.
Star bar army switch.
Start bar switch arm.
For start checklist complete.
Okay. Thank you. Zulu. Parece. Parqueo puesto, humedad libre para turbinas. Okay. Clear engine number 2.
Number 2.
Solo, sí, señor.
Start valve open.
Okay, check time.
575 degrees.
Right.
EGT. Enter rotating. N1 rotating.
Oil pressurizing.
Check time.
2-2.
Fuel flow EGT rising. Release.
Release. Starter curado. Start valve close.
Number 2 stabilize. Clear number 1.
Number 1. Start valve open.
Okay, check time.
Maximum 500 degrees.
500 knots.
Enter rotate.
Oil pressurizing.
N1 rotating. Check time. 1-8. Fuel flow EGT. Release.
Release. Starter curado. Start valve close.
45. Clear engine number 3.
Number 3.
Okay,
Start valve open.
check time.
Enter rotating.
Oil pressurizing.
N1 rotating. Check time. 46. Fuel flow EGT. Release.
Release. Starter curado. Start valve close.
45. Ok, puede remover todo el equipo, comunicaciones, tijera conectada, un 360, señales por la izquierda. Muy buen día, muchísimas gracias.
Combustible. 500.
Ok, muy amable. Taxi check.
Okay, taxi check. Ground equipment.
Clear.
Okay, clear to the right side. Nose gearpin.
Inside.
Doors.
Doors closed.
Wrong way sign.
13 right.
Taxi checklist after start. Start alarm switch.
Start alarm is off.
Off. Ipsy circuit breaker. On.
It's push.
Arm off.
Check normal.
Check now.
Clear
After
for
that, check
taxi.
this. Ground from canopy 51 spot 2. Ready to taxi.
Clear to the right.
Está libre, brake pressure normal y
Foxtrot.
postro y cierra. Mantenemos el jack.
Taxi out procedure.
Okay, taxi out, flat coming down to 50. Six units, no sound.
Okay, jaw damper. Right,
Side, left,
left,
in the check.
in the check. Speed brake.
15, speed brake for warning.
Controls.
Flight controls, aileron left, aileron right, elevator full forward, full power in the check.
Rudder.
Rudder
Rudder left.
left,
Rudder right.
right,
In the check.
in the check. Yeah, brake pressure normal.
Clear to the right. To the
Clear.
left.
The right side. Brake pressure normal.
Before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist. Video hit.
On. Check.
Anti-ice.
Close.
Flying supervisor external radio.
Set for departure.
Set for departure.
Jaw damper.
On and check.
Flight control.
Check.
Speed brake forward.
Check the 10.
Stabilizer 10.
6 units set.
Seats.
Flaps.
15 green light.
Agree.
Electrical. No light is sensor number 3. Fuel. Standby for takeoff off. Hydraulic. Pressure. Normal. Radar relay off. Se distingue. Fly electricity supply. Close. Packs on. Standby. Packs off. Off.
Standby.
Door. Close. EPR speed pump.
EPR 206, 221, 206, B1, BR 141, B2 152. Box set, cross check.
4152. Cross check.
Takeoff briefing.
Set.
Was given.
Clear for takeoff.
Standby clear for takeoff.
Standby. Clear for takeoff.
Standby. Thank you.
Switching 1825, so we go 631. 118, this must have 5 out there. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Backs off.
Ok, gracias.
Okay. Thank you. Gracias.
Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Ignition on. Landing in straight line.
On.
Transponder.
Resolution and traffic advisory.
Taus.
1000.
Batteries is normal. Before takeoff, checklist.
All set for takeoff.
All set.
Set.
57.
57. Okay. The engine is stabilized or normal.
Race. Normal. Battery light.
Takeoff thrust. Check time.
Check times. Vamos con Dios en nombre del Padre. Good flight.
Take control set.
Heading on.
Grouse check.
Next, 141.
141 next.
D1. Dear.
Gear up.
Up the line.
Line thrust.
800 feet.
Heading to shelter.
Touch up your number 1.
Okay, 251, contact departure 119 decimal 95. 119 95.
Departure 351 morning.
Departure from Icano 351. So Icano 351, radar contact, flight to flight level 240. Radio contact 240, telemetry, Icano 351.
Laps 5.
Traffic coming up to 5. 9240 Nikon.
200 next.
Yes. 55 green line. Next speed 200.
Laps 2.
That's coming up to 3. Sasha, you are the good.
Okay. In green light, laps up. Heading to 81.
31. Half the line. Next station, Sasha.
heading 242. We are number 2. Okay, number 1. Transition to 9 and 9 o'clock. Takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Autopilot engaged, heading selected, altitude selected. ESL, FMS.
290. Number 290. Correct. Hola, buen día. Compa 492, próximo Ocupi, nivel 37. Mando Ocupi 110. Compa 492, buen día. Negativo, conector radar, mantenga 360, notifique buses. FSX americano, Taiwan. For operation. Despacho 4636. Adelante, capitán. Adito, ¿cómo vas? 1-2-3,3. Excelente, capitán, muy bien. Bueno, mira, quedó 1137 el pushback, 1157 en el aire y estimamos 1305. Recibió Capi 1137, 1157, estiman Quito 1305, ya están informados de la llegada de ustedes, 73, buen vuelo. Listo, Alejito, muchas gracias y nos vemos en estos videos, ¿quieres? Chao. Vuelta, campeón, buen vuelo.
Acá directo. Aviation check. Aviation check. Is there a pilot? Engage. Accepted the detector. On. GPS. On. Altimeters. 1990. Okay, thank you.
Los ATC clearance. Tiene para los planes de vuelo y los que están, o sea, para los que guardamos, esos están ahí. Y aquí tiene una opción para, ¿qué es este? No. Tiene para los vuelos visuales. Así, ve.
We are going to the Bogota and Quito airport. This is the route, Bogota and Quito, and the alternate airport is Manta and Guayaquil. Yes, the flight plan route. We have the departure in Bogota. Departure. Camis 9 Alpha. Camis 9 Alpha. Departure to Bogota for the 3-1 right. Yes. Climb 900 2000. 9,200, sorry. And the next tour right and viewer swatch a viewer. Yes. And then with heading 242 and 2 radar. Next Northwest continue Unifor Alpha 550, this road over Izaro and Mercaderes, next Ocan. This is the field with Guayaquil, and descend to Quito BUR 18,000. And next we are the approach with Quito, and then we are to do ILS Zulu runway 36. The BUR Quito, we take the heading 177. Yes, and until 19 DMA, and next we are the ARP, and the next procedure to the BUR Sur, and to do ILS BUR, ILS Zulu with runway 36. This is the review plane.
We are now flying the Boeing 727 Super. It has 3 engines, but the 1 and 3 are powerful of the B727's 200s. Now we can see here the number 1 and 3 are 217 Charlie, and they have the 20,850 pounds of thrust. In comparison with the usual engines of 200s, it's 6,000 pounds of thrust. The other difference is that the engine number 2 doesn't have reverses, and the 1 and 3 has more effective reverses. Another big difference is that this airplane has a landing max weight of 166,000 pounds, and the others, the 200s, have 1,064,000 pounds.
Zulu 36. Localizer frequency 109.3. Minor approach code 360. Implies the capture 500. And 200 radio altimeter. Airport elevation. Right.
Next approach. Line direct approach. BUR up for about 8,600 feet. Turn left, line, BUR. Going to working at 18,000 feet for an approach. And this is 18,200 feet. At 19 knots, Arco DME 9 miles, maximum is 180 knots, and passing radial 222, turn left to 029 and descend to 10,500 feet. Where Sur BOR, initial ILS approach. Transition level 18,000 feet, transitional 18,000 feet. Descent checklist.
Descent checklist. Transition set. Cooling door open. Circle breaker checking. Approach briefing.
Panamericana 351 recibido, descienda para nivel 250 y contacte Quito 119,7, buen día.
19,7, descenso 250, buen día.
Panamericana 351 Quito, buenos días, contacto radar a 10 millas noreste de Arnock, autorizado hasta el World Quebec, India Tango, Condor Cocha, descenso para 1,8000 pies, UNH Quito 3033 pulgadas, temperatura 12 grados, autorizado aproximación ILS Zulu 36, notifique Condor Cocha iniciando.
No, it's all flat. All flat. Audio too much.
Approach checklist.
Approach checklist. Circle on. Activate. Landing light.
On.
Activate.
2992, standby 3033.
No way outside.
36. Las 6 millas. 200
Lines navigation radio.
Central navigation, standby for ILS approach.
You are the designator.
You are.
Around EPR and the red.
Around EPR and the red. 200 to 21, 200, August speed 140, 150. Offset, offset. Check.
Good. Checklist complete.
Yes.
Okay, hey guys, sorry to pause the video there for a second, but goddamn, that took a while. Basically, what ended up happening was a booking went wrong that I made through an external website for hotels and shit. It wasn't going out right, so I had to reschedule it, contact customer service agents, get all that sorted. Finally, that thing is done, so I think I can get back to streaming and we can go ahead and do the flight. So I'm sorry, guys, really, really sorry. Totally didn't expect this to happen, but shit happens. Nothing I can do about it. But let's go ahead, continue with this flight, and get on our way, land at Las Vegas, because I'm sure we're all eagerly waiting for that to happen. Those were really long 5 minutes. I know. It took me nearly an hour, right? I think I can't be too sure right now. Yeah, that's a moment's 5 minutes exactly. Good thing I paused the sim though. I'm assuming the world paused when you do that, right? No? And I hope you guys can, forgive me. I tried, man. I tried. Yep, we're up for 22 hours, 20 minutes, and we're just right now reached the runway, lol. Hey there, Tom, man. Sorry. Are you ready to go now, or are you, or do you have to go? I understand if you do, though. I'm still on the runway, holding short. All right. If you want, you can go ahead and line up, and I'll connect again. That way, I'm not loading up inside of you. VATSIM totally paused. Well, I disconnected from VATSIM when I paused, so I know that much. No, don't never pause on VATSIM. I'm gonna reconnect now, and let's see how it goes. And we'll go ahead with our flight. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Really, guys. Hope you guys can forgive me. You're not in my game though. Yeah, no, I'm not because I'm not connected yet. Tom, I'm just gonna do that right now. So then I will be in your game. Oh man.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I should be back on VATSIM. Oh, there you go. You're still behind me. I can see you, Tom. I should have showed up right in front of you now. And yeah, well, hey Remkov, how you doing, man? I saw you came on, but I couldn't say hello to you. Everyone else who joined in on the stream, hello guys. Congratulations on finishing your trip, and good luck on your way back to... Hey! Nice. There we go. Alright, cool. Let me line up on the runway and go ahead. Assuming no controllers online, nope, we're still on Unicom. So we should be good to take the runway and continue ahead. So I'm going to release brakes now. Do the before takeoff checklist. Transponder on now. Generators are mixture on. Carburetors are cold. Superchargers are low. Mixtures are on or rich. Fuel shutoffs are on. Fuel cross transfer rods are off. Vapor return switches are open. Cowl flaps. Flight engineers taken care of. All coolers are on auto. Prop governor switches. Increase lights. So increase to max RPM. And they should take care of that. Auxiliary fuel pumps are on. Cylindrical heat temperatures between 180 and 120. Yep, that should be good. Flaps are to take off. Hydraulic pressure between 1500 to 1700 pound per square inch. And now last thing that's left is strobe lights, landing lights. Extend those, turn those on, and we should be good to take the runway. Turn the inside lights off. Go real dark on this one. Let me know if it's too dark though, if you can't see shit. But I'm gonna take the runway now. Make sure right is clear, left is clear. Should be good on the line up there. Hey there, kangaroo. Hello. Remove in-flight entertainment. Alright, will do. Sorry about that. That's one more thing I forgot. Alright, let's go, boys. So for the takeoff there, make sure windows are closed, rudder boosters on. Throttle's 30 to 40 inches manifold pressure now, set brakes. That power. 30 inches thrust stable, set 6 inches manifold pressure now. Release brakes. Make sure I have 2800 RPMs. And let's go, boys. Airspeed alive, 50 knots. 80. V1.
100.
Rotate. And we're up. Positive rate. You're up. Try to keep runway heading. 251. And I want it to be on, you know what, probably should have the lights on. I want it to be on radial 160 Santa Monica. 160.
Pressurization is.
Once that hits, it's going to be the brown needle. Keep a climb going to 10,000. Once we reach 10,000, I'll turn back around and fly back over to LAX, which should be on 113.6. Should be in the brown one. Yep, should be the brown one. Fly back to LAX. Set climb thrust now. 32 inches manifold pressure. Props back down to 2300. There's 25, 24, 23, right there. 32 inches should be right a little bit there. Flaps up.
Flaps up.
And I'm gonna turn right just a little bit to get 251. Sun's about to rise, obviously. Torpedo heat on. Yeah, it was a little unfortunate that 747 crashed today. Initially it was being said it was a Turkish airline one. Obviously some confusion there. It was ACT Airlines, I believe, the one that crashed today. And I'm sorry if I'm not reading chat, guys. I'm just trying to get up in the air. Once I'm in cruise, I should be able to stabilize that a little bit better. We're currently passing through 3,000 feet. LAX is directly behind me. Keep it going. I'm 7 miles from LAX right now. 8 miles. What? No, not really. Yeah, 7 miles now. It was a cargo plane as far as I know, yep. How do I stop my autopilot disconnect alarm? You click it once again, Tom. Click the disconnect button on your yoke. Should be on the left hand side there. On the PMD 777, you click that button right there. And click it a few times, it should make it go away. Or you can reconnect the autopilot, that's another way to make it go away. My cargo was known as formerly as ACT. Alright, cool. Good to know that. There it is, our airplane in the dark. There's a Connie climbing out of LAX over to LA Beach right now. Nighttime flight. You can see LA City behind us, Santa Monica blinking in the back there. Or early morning rather.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello from the flight deck again. We're climbing on up to our cruise altitude. These big engines can take us to higher altitudes where the air is smooth for the most enjoyable flight.
There's our announcement being made. And we're climbing on up. Still going. One thing also I didn't do is turn on what's that thing called? A little nav map yet. We do that. Webcam box left. A little nav map. There we go. That's what I'm looking like on the map. Bottom left there for you guys. You can see the or here the co-pilot or the flight engineer rather go ham in the back there with the switches, probably messing around with the cowl flaps, trying to make sure we don't overheat the engines or overwork them rather. We're almost to 8,000, so I guess we can start flipping a UE. Let's make a left-hand turn, head back around to LAX. Probably should make a right-hand turn, but I'll go with the left. Because Unicom and no one's here, really. So I need to be 10,000 at or above by LAX, and then 13,000 at or above by Kegs. Right now I'm just 14 miles from LAX, so not that far at all, really. Thanks to our slow air speeds. Again, I haven't accelerated. That's because I'm trying to keep a climb, make sure I get to 10,000 feet as quickly as possible, without getting too far away from the airport, because we got to backtrack towards it. Are you gonna buy one? Yep, that's the plan. Awesome. That is the plan. That's why I have it in Twitch Air colors. Definitely gonna get it in our company at some point, assuming I can afford it. Need millions first, and hopefully we'll run a whole passenger fleet of them. You know, have a couple of those. That'd be pretty cool. So follow the brown marker all the way to LAX. .13 miles from the airport. Once I'm heading right bang over LAX, I will make a left-hand turn heading 041. That's what's gonna happen. Do what I did and cheat, no shame. I mean, I'm not gonna, because integrity, bro. Twitch Air. Even though at some point we'll probably lose it all, but you know, for the sakes of it, and like, just I don't wanna. Alright, we're at 10,000 now, so lights can go off. Retract those. Lights off. Passenger and nose lights off. Wing and tail light I'll leave on. Actually, don't turn wing lights off. Tail lights I'll leave on. Beacon and strobes also remain on. Only reason I have cockpit lights on is so that I can see what the hell's going on. Yep, integrity, man. That's exactly how our... You know what? Wing lights are my nav lights, so I probably should leave those on. Yep, those are my nav lights. Definitely need those on. There's my strobe beacon as well, somewhere down there. And that's how she looks at night. The Connie climbing in. Out over to LAX. But no, man, if you study law and stuff, you know that word has a lot of meaning behind it. And, you know, it's how the system, legal system, at least in the UK, works. Integrity, honesty, stuff like that. Gonna be able to trust each other. There's LAX. I'm gonna fly right over it. At least so was the plan, and then head out, heading 041, which will be radio 041 from LAX, which will take us directly to waypoint Kegs, then Coop, and then further on to Daggett. We need to be above 13,000 by Kegs, which is 10 miles to the northeast of LAX, or 8 miles rather. And right now we're still flying to LAX at the moment. What's your current speed? Right now I'm doing 130 knots. Not the fastest bird out there, but we can probably accelerate since we're at 10 above already. The next target I need to hit is 13,000 only, so I'm gonna slow down my climb a little bit, try to accelerate 280 knots-ish, and then continue with the climb as well. Yep, professional word twister. That's our unofficial description, job description. Trust me, Seahawk, as an outsider, you won't get it. As an insider, you do. As a legal personnel, it's all about that integrity, bro. Your judgment, the whole system, the way it's designed, you know?
Setting cow flaps.
Did I have my mic muted? Maybe I did. I'm like nobody's reacting to what I'm saying. Yeah, but we are over. We already hit LAX now. We are 4 miles out. We gotta make a left-hand turn, heading 041. Intercept radial 041 to Kegs. Right now, still sitting snug right over the airport, I think. Yep, still right over it. Start heading 041, I should be able to intercept it. Just working while watching. All right, cool. No, I think I had muted my mic. I think it was muted. I was replying to the lawyer comments. I'll do that once again. Let me just get back on track right now. All right, 041 should be right there. 8 miles, and it should be at Kegs, roughly. Maybe off a little bit. Just a little bit. But we should be good. At this heading. Climbing through 16,000 right now, going to 17,000. So just a little bit longer, and then we'll be there at our cruise altitude. I'm gonna pull the needle to 041, and just give me a few more seconds. Once I'm established, right back to your comments about lawyers and integrity. I mean, mostly it's sort of a lip service thing, you know. Whether or not you totally follow it is totally up to the individual himself. But, you know, in the way you work, you definitely try to make it look like a public perception is, I guess, what it's all about. You gotta make it look that there's an integral system, you know. And that's the way it's designed, you know, with the whole precedents you have to follow and the procedures you have to do. The idea is that it may not be actually legal, fair, just, because that's basically what we understand as an ideal. But as long as it appears so, we're good with it, you know. The public perception that matters the most. As long as the public has faith in the legal system, it will operate. When it doesn't, that's when you have a revolution, basically. You know. It's pretty much the way it works. Alright, Coop should be at 20 miles from LAX. I need to be about 15,000 for that. Yep, it is. Some people, I mean, do adhere to it. I'm not gonna say, you know, everyone's a corrupt piece of shit. Judges especially do. They hold it to very high regard. Stuff like that, you know. These values of justice. We have these Latin, what do you call those? Can't remember the name right now. The exact saying, like sayings. What's a word for that? It's escaping me right now, but you know, there's things like nemo judex in cosa sua and aldriotum patem, idioms, I guess that's what you call them, you know, that we try to adhere to, and that we want to make sure the system maintains integrity, the law appears just, and you're doing justice the best you can, humanly can. You know, everyone understands the law expects you to be this artificial person that obviously does not exist, you know. Like totally impartial to everything, being fully reasonable, rational, but obviously nobody can, even the most best of men that this country or whatever country might have, the legal system might have, even they can't, you know. So it's a thing about there's some tolerance in it. It's just be the best you can, humanly possible, and we're always trying to work towards a better system. I'm doing 150 knots at flight level 17. Alright, nice, Tom. I'm increasing to 140 knots now, so I should be better off. And I'm at 17,000 already, speaking of which. Slow her down. 16 miles now. Actually, not slow her down, let's stop our climbing and accelerate.
Engaging high blowers.
Alright, high blowers are engaged now. Exactly what Hawk said. And hey there, Hawk. Exactly what he said. We're not, we're inherently emotional creatures. You know? Being rational is not something that comes to us naturally. But we tried our best to do it. Definitely do. Learn all about this stuff that I'm discussing with you guys in jurisprudence a while back. You know, it's really interesting. It really is if you want to learn about it. Exactly. We like to think it. Definitely like to think it. Even if we are not actually. Boy, is it dark outside. Hope the sun rises soon. But I'm accelerating now, Tom. I'm gonna go to 200 knots. I'm not sure how far away from me you are at the moment. Actually, I do see you. You are about 40 miles ahead of me. 30 to 40 miles, roughly. And I'm at 18,000. I don't want to be that high. Let's descend just a little bit. Let me know if you like it this dark, guys, or you want me to turn the lights on. Obviously, in real flight, you would normally have it this dark. You can see just your gauges, or you would have at least this light on. I would imagine, just the UV light. When you fly sim, do you always use real time? About 95% of the times I do, yes. 95% of the time I do use real time. The times I don't use real time is just because usually it has been on stream. I just try to make it nighttime to daytime just so that I can show it off. But when I'm doing Air Hauler 2 flights or virtual airline flights, I do real time. When I'm flying on my own, I don't mind that much. I can do whatever timing I want. I do always try to stick to real time, make it as real as possible. All this radioactive lighting. Hey Seahawk, we didn't know it was radioactive back then. Or did we? I don't know. I don't think we did. We just used to use these. Hey there, GDF5 Racer. Where are you from? Hong Kong, my friend. Victor Hotel. Trying to get back on course right now. I'm heading north a little bit to try to get the needle to move to 041. I'm already past waypoint Coop already now. I'm heading to Daggett. I should tune in now, 113.2. Let's see if we pick up yet. I doubt it, but doesn't hurt to try. But we're still like 91 miles away from it. I doubt it will pick it up. Nope, not yet. Real time, real weather, fake plane. Yep, seem legit, right? There is autopilot. I could use it, but all I can, it's just as good as just hand flying it, really. That's what the autopilot does. It hand flies the airplane. You just let the hydraulics take over your yoke is basically what happens. Your rudder, your ailerons, and your elevator. And you got to keep finicking with the settings all over again continuously, so you might as well just hand fly it, this airplane. You know, it's not worth the trouble of setting up autopilot most of the time. It's better if you do set it up, but really isn't worth the trouble. I gotta get back down to 17,000. Rich, have you been to Australia? Tom, nope, I haven't. I haven't yet been to Australia, not yet. I haven't been to anywhere in the southern hemisphere, let's just leave it at that. I've only traveled around in the northern hemisphere of the world. Still gotta check out southern hemisphere at some point. You can probably turn seatbelt signs off now, and no smoking off. Let the passengers have some fun. Still gotta keep heading left a little bit, and we should be back on track. Deviation above 2,000 feet. Yep, I know, right? And we're still climbing. What the... Like I said, I trimmed the airplane down. It starts keeping 500 feet per minute decent, and it certainly starts to raise up again. I'm guessing probably because I'm gaining airspeed. Gotta continue to keep adjusting the pitch there. Probably. Get over here, mate. Yeah, at some point. Probably will. It's more engaging than actually flying by hand. There's a lot more to do in the autopilot than there is to flying by hand. Yes, or for shizzle. Again, I can use autopilot, but just right now, I don't know. Mexicans aren't happy in most of Africa, lol.
Pressurization is set.
I should set this up for heading 041 actually. Speed, pitch, coupling. Yep. Got that. Pitch for speed, throttle for altitude. Trying to maintain fixed throttle there though. 29 inches manifold pressure. Just adjusting pitch for the descent there. Not getting too much of it though. Oops. 041 coming right up. I think I'm at 041, so if I start heading there now, we should be good. Alright, we're back down to 17,000 at least, that's good. And we're above 200 knots, nice. There we go. Should be back on course now, hopefully.
Captain, we're approaching 260 knots.
Shit. About to overspeed there. Now I'm 1,000 feet below. Rip. See your altitude type rating in this thing. Lol. That's gonna be pretty bad. Some don't like EasyDock. Yeah, I mean, I don't have too much problem with EasyDock itself in what it does. I think it does a good job of it. I just have a problem with its reliability and the way it stops working at random times. You know, that's the part I hate about it. I actually don't have any other problem with the EasyDock itself in terms of its effects. It's you know, the head movements and the way it moves around camera. Although that being said, using chase plane, I have noticed that it does feel a lot more intuitive, chase plane, like normal video games, than using EasyDock. But after having been using EasyDock for as long as I have, it really doesn't make too big of a difference. Stormy lel. 4K? Do you even have a 4K TV? How you watching in 4K, bro? Actually, is there a way to have me have the green lighting on and nope, I can't have blue and green at the same time. Alright. Let's go with the UV lights. The fluorescent light, whatever you want to call it.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I have some coffee, tea, Sanka.
Coffee, thank you, lady. Appreciate it.
Careful.
Pressurization is set.
Go big or go home. Seem legit. And I'm just trying to trim it out. It's not having a good time with it. It goes from like a climb to a descent, climb to a descent. I'm trying to finick with it. We're 51 miles from LAX right now. A long ways out. Still don't have Daggett. Not yet, at least. We're heading in the right direction, I'm guessing. How are you doing, Tom? I'm already up in speed now, or like 210 knots roughly. So if you want, you can accelerate, by the way. Alright, do you want me to mess with autopilot? Not gonna be pretty. I'll tell you that much. When I do. Definitely is not gonna be.
Setting pressurization.
Alright, let's play with the autopilot a little bit then. And give me a second. Maybe a little bit too close there. If I had a TCAS, it'll be going like crazy right now. But I saw that, I tried to get away from it. I'm like, what the hell is that blinking light? And then I realized, oh shit, that's Tom. Like going off course, just a little bit. He looks like a Q400 for me. Obviously he's a 777-300, so I don't even know how I was flying in his wake turbulence. But if that's what it was, that's what was throwing me around the altitude a little bit ago. Very well could have been that. But yeah, Tom, I don't think we can do formation flying that damn close. You gotta be at least a mile ahead or behind me. Or you gotta be a little bit of altitude difference, 1,000 feet above or below me. Probably knowing my skills, probably want to be behind me, and you want to be 1,000 to 2,000 feet above me, or below. Rip. Could have been bad mid-air collision with a 777. Where'd he go? I lost visual. Did you see me there, Tom? I just passed it like from your bottom right corner. Lol, I know, right? It's an airplane. The thing is, and like the way I've set FSX up, or I don't know, it's just the way it is. The airplanes don't even show up to me, like even the lights don't show up until I'm like really damn close, like within a mile or something, or I have to zoom in quite a lot to make them show up. So when I literally get that close to an airplane, it's gonna be like, oh shit. Not too far from here, there was actually a mid-air collision with a Connie. Was it also a Connie with a 777? Kappa. But I can believe that.
We've now settled into a nice cruise. Looks like we have smooth air, so enjoy flying in the most luxurious commercial airliner in the world today.
Oh, I see. We're only now in cruise now. I see. The whole time before we weren't cruising, apparently. We're between the Painted Desert and the Grand Canyon. Okay. I think I may have heard of it. Like, I'm sure there was a Nat Geo documentary or a Mayday episode on it. Connie and a TC6. Oh man, rip. I'm sure I may have heard of it, yeah. Or I'm thinking of a different one, I don't know. DC7, okay. Passengers on board. I think they should be getting their meal or something at this point. Breakfast maybe, I don't know. But yeah, seriously, where the hell is Daggett? Alright, 33 miles from Daggett now. Huh, radial 221. Follow the green needle, head over to Daggett. Now what is biting me here, this airplane, is that you want really delicate movements with the yoke here. The SciTech yoke is something that's not good for that. The dead zone in the beginning is so large that it really pull hard forward or back before it actually get any movement out of it. And that's when I try to make this nice subtle movement that I need, like to maintain like altitude. It goes like totally rip. So it's really hard to do flying movements of the aileron, or sorry, of the elevator, or even the aileron really. Right now, that's the unfortunate thing with the SciTech yoke. Do you need to trigger the meals in the ship? No, you don't need to trigger the meals. They happen automatically. What you can do here is turn them on or off. That means, do you want them to be served at all or not? You can do that off, and apart from that, really, it's just for the other things that you can do on the plane otherwise also, but you want to turn it on and off, really. If my game crashes now, I want to kill myself. It's not responding. Oh no, Tom. I hope it works properly. That would suck. It's a sim, it feels insulted. Are you using P3D? If you are, then yeah, it would feel insulted indeed. FSX not so much. I mean, it is on Steam. Again, I'm descending. Heading to Daggett now, 25 miles away. I should probably start loading up my charts for the arrival. Probably would be a good idea. Okay, last.
Always missing people that I shouldn't be missing. Sometimes I gotta burn some bridges just to create some distance. I know that I control my thoughts and I should stop reminiscing that I learned from.
After all the time I've spent on the sim, it might as well be a part of me, really.
I guess this is moving on.
Like, seriously.
Everyone I do right does
Spend more time on the sim than anything else, probably.
Pressurization set.
She died. No, Tom, no. Rip. No. RP FSX 2017, 2017. Lol. Right now we're flying over the desert. I'm not sure what that city is, but that's a city there. Apart from that, still mostly desert, some clouds here and there. Night sky is a moon somewhere up there. There it is. There she is. And there's our plane cruising along in the dark. I will catch up. Alright, cool, Tom. You can now finally fly at 200 knots plus in the 777. That's what it's designed for. You can probably do this flight and back quicker than I would make one leg, you know? So, really, in the 777 you can, I'm sure. Like, you can go from cold and dark to cold and dark at that gate and then set it up all over again, come back. I'm sure you'll do it faster than I did one leg from LAX to LAS. So, you'll be fine. Season 17, episode 1, out of memory. 747 to Amsterdam. That's what it is, really, the airsoft version. With Flight Tampa, hopefully it's fixed. I haven't tested that out yet, but yeah. Last time I went to Amsterdam, my computer ripped itself, so never again, man. Never again. As much as all you Dutchies here would love me to go there. Just a sim killer. That's what it is. The Flight Tampa version's worse, really? That's not good news. Airport ground chart, airport parking charts. Star Clar 2, ILS localizer 25 right. Alright, so after Daggett, I want to be heading out radial 3031 from Daggett to waypoint Misen, which is going to be 12 miles from Dag. So continue heading to Dag for now. After I pass it, radial 031.
Setting pressurization.
Be really careful with the settings, yeah, else it's quite a vast monster. If you use vector, it's really bad, but you can blame vector for that. Oh really? Okay, so what do you do with vector? You gotta turn some settings down? Because I have vector, and that might be the reason why I'm doing so bad at airsoft version of Amsterdam even then, if the vector is to blame. You know? Here's the thing though, with add-on airports, you know, You definitely want the eye candy on. I mean, that's what you bought an add-on airport for. But if nobody's system can even run it, then you know it's just a rip. I saw someone on Twitch showing off a scene that actually had booking with Windows XP desktop inside the buildings. Who's got CPU for that kind of? What? Why? Why is that a thing? Who the hell wants to see that in an airport? Was that Orbex oil? Like, why is that a thing? How many times are you going to show that off, you know? Just sitting there eating up your memory or whatever. And that's in the sim there. Right. I'm asking for the vectors though. What do you recommend tweaking in vectors? Because I might try that and then give Amsterdam another go and see if the frame rates are better. As you can see, the green needle's moving away quickly. That's because I'm really darn close to Daggett, so it's gonna go flip around basically. And I want this tail to be at heading of 031 or on 031. When it is, that's when I make my left-hand turn heading 031 and go ahead to waypoint Misen, which is gonna be at 8 miles away, or sorry, 12 miles away from Daggett. Look behind you. Oh no. Okay. I'm looking behind. Don't see anything yet. How much behind me do I have to look? Me no see nothing yet. I think it was split X as far as I know. Okay, I see Earl. Then probably is Airsoft, yeah. Usually Airsoft names their airports like that. Probably is Airsoft. In B3D I have tertiary roads turned off, and for the others I only have bridges. Okay, how do you access the vector config tool anymore? Like, I cannot see it in the new FTX Central, the version 3. I cannot see it there. Is it still there? Switch your PFD to traffic, Rich. What the hell? How the hell do I do that? I don't have a primary flight display even. Like, he's really close to me, that's what I can see based on a little nav map. But I can't really actually see him in the sim, so don't know what that's all about. Hello? No flashing lights. Like, you have to be really darn close to me probably for me to be able to see you, especially in the dark. Which is odd, you know, usually you'll be able to see planes a longer distance away in the dark because of their flashing lights and whatnot on a clear day like this. But not in the sim. Logic doesn't apply. FTX Central Global Vector and the config tool should be right there. Okay, I'm gonna try that later, after the stream. See if I find it. What am I trying to open? Right, distance traveled 43 minutes. We have been in flight, so we should be reaching quite soon, really. Green needle still not at 031. But I keep flying that direction till then. I'm already 10 miles from Daggett. Should have been at Baypoint Misen by now. Maybe a little bit to the left of it or something. But yeah, I'll take a look at that setting and see what I can come up with.
Pressurization set.
Alright, thank you. Thank you, Larry. Man, I'm sorry, Tom. I try to look for you. I just can't see it. Or can't see you, rather. We're in a massive climb right now. Still waiting for radial 031. Still waiting for the green one to point 031, then I'll make a left-hand turn. It's almost there, 030 now. Needle's moving. Like 028 right now, pretty much. Uh, 025 actually right now. Nine probably right now. Needle moves really slow, doesn't it? When I'm that close to it. 030 and 031. Make the left hand turn towards it. Keep it nice and gentle. There we go. Okay, should be heading in the right direction. There you go, we just lost LAX, the brown needle, after all that. Like I said, turn everything off except bridges and tertiary roads. Okay. Can hardly see the primary roads, oh really? Okay. An amazing PTA preset, nice man.
Pressurization is set.
Nice. So I've lost the LAX now, so I can tune in the next one, which is going to be LAS 116.9er. 116. Oops, 9er. One 169er set. Lol, Laurel. So no VR flying at night. Okay. That's next thing we need. Nighttime VR flying. Fly at day, problem solved. Yep. So I got LAS VOR now. Waypoint Clar, the one I'm heading to right now. I probably passed Meeson already. Waypoint Clar should be the next one, and that's gonna be at 35.1 from LAS, so 69 right now. So 69 miles from Las Vegas, and we should be at 13,000 at that waypoint Clar, so it's gonna be 35 miles. So we're 30 miles away. We have 30 miles to lose 4,000 feet. Yeah, we can do it. We'll go for a nice 200 feet per minute descent. Let's get down to 13,000. If someone wants to do a radar check for me at LAS, would be nice. Yep, I did awesome. Brings out the inner 10-year-old in me. What are the passengers doing? They appear to be sleeping. They haven't been complaining too much. The passengers doesn't even say anything, so I'm guessing they're just probably all asleep right now. Red-eye flight, you know, local time is now what? Now local time. It's 5:55 a.m., so literally 6 a.m. Oops. Sim is doing something. Okay, time updated. FS Real Time just did a time auto update. And now it's morning suddenly. Ta-da! My sim was off by 1 hour because I paused there. It was off by 52 minutes exactly, so that's how long I went away a little bit there. That's how long it was off, but it's already apparently sun had risen already. So it's early morning now, 6 a.m. I was just wondering, like, why is it so dark at 6 a.m.? There we go. Beautiful early morning sun. There's the sunrise right there. Early morning desert flying. Cool. Let's get back in the plane, I guess. Let's keep an eye out for what we're doing. 56 miles now, and we're still at 17,000. Cool. Gotta be at 13,000. Let's go. Go, airplane. Insta day. Just lost Daggett. I'm gonna continue heading this way. I hope I'm on the course. Or on the right course, rather.
Pressurization set.
So for the arrival, again, we're doing the CLAR 2. I would show you on screen if I could, but I gotta keep an eye on the plane. So with this airplane, there's really not much I can do in terms of switching screens and do a full approach briefing. But if you can open up the charts, you can find them. I'm using the CLAR 2 arrival inbound via Daggett. We just passed waypoint Meeson, heading over to waypoint CLAR, which is going to be 35.1 nautical miles away from Las Vegas. We should be at 13,000 at that point. After we pass the waypoint, continue heading 031 until we are 28 DME from Las Vegas. Then that should be waypoint Skr. From there we'll make a left-hand turn heading 345 and continue on that heading for about 17 nautical miles, which is going to be at a speed of 190. We're doing right now 190 divided by 60. .16 miles, 3 into 5, about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I'm going to time myself. 5 minutes on heading 345. We should be at waypoint Isar. From there we'll make a right-hand turn to intercept radial 260 to Boulder City. What we gotta do. Or radial 260 from, rather. Still gotta make our way down to 13,000. That's my calculation so far. Definitely in a descent now. So since I've lost Daggett, I can tune that one to Boulder City now 1167. 1167. Ooh, early morning. Alright, 42 miles now from LAS. And 16,000 feet. But yeah, guys, in chat, Matar check. Matar check at Las Vegas would be great. KLAS. Being just posted in chat. Flying through a cloud. Should be fun. Swoosh. Noise. The passengers know we started a descent.
260 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain is recognizing seatbelt sign up, so please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt until the sign is turned off.
2 miles to go and 1,000 feet to lose. And Boulder City live as well. Alright, we should be at waypoint Clar now. Next is 28 DME. Damn, nice Jarko. That's in the Twin Otter, right? 26 feet per minute, damn. Real smooth. Earn some more money for the company. Well, money for you as well, Jarko. You get to keep 57 or no 50% of it. I don't know why I said 57. You get to keep 50% of it, so that's all money for you as well. Congratulations, Jarko. Good work. Good work, Mr. CRTO. So when are you opening your? When are you beginning your landing training? I'm the training director for nothing, lol. Very true. Very good point. Yeah. So yeah, when is the landing school opening, man? You gotta be teaching those people how to make those dank soft landings as well. Alright, there's 28 now. Let's go heading 345. Right about now. 345.
Oh.
going on the right path now. Let's take a look at the little nav map. Yeah, sort of. Sort of going the right way. Boulder City radial 260 is what I want. When it hits 260, I'm gonna make the right hand turn, basically. So I can switch over to VR2 as well now. Alright, right hand turn coming right up. Now, turn towards Boulder City, the green arrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had some trouble during the flight. We now have everything under control. Please listen to your flight attendants for safety instructions for the remainder of the flight. Thank you for your patience.
Wait, what trouble did we have in the flight? Thought everything went properly. The hell?
Catching low blowers.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know we had any trouble. Engines appear to be healthy, so must have been piloting error there. Lol. Maybe that's what all the screaming was about. Still hacking away with SimConnect in C++, by the way. Got all data I need now, like position, altitude, if I've ground speed, how to post that to the server. Nice. Pretty nice speed there, Pizza.
We should raise our power or lower the RPM.
Now to head over to Boulder City. Once we are at Boulder, we can make a left-hand turn to radial 352, or heading 352. Actually, no, heading 320 to our initial fix of Hako, which we should be at 5,400 feet. So when we're descending to 5,400 feet is our next target. So about 6,000 by Boulder is what we want. So we're at 11,000 right now, and we need to be in 29 miles at 6,000. We'll be there in 6 minutes from now. So 6 divided by 11 is what? 5,000 divided by 6 is gonna be about 780 something feet per minute. What I need. The crew thinks you are the problem. Seem legit stormy. Feet above ground or something. Oh really? Okay, that's interesting. Can you reverse engineer some other programs to see what they do? Is that a possibility? Hey, cloud flying. I am now on approach. Alright, Tom, go ahead then. Good luck. landing on 25 right. At least I am gonna be. Speaking of which, I need to tune in the ILS there. 110.3, 110.3, 110.3. 0.3 set and a course of 255 once we get there. Right now, keep flying to Boulder City. Keep descending. There's the airport where we're going to be landing in the city of Las Vegas. Isn't she a beauty? There it is, Las Vegas. And our Connie coming in to Vegas. That's the runway 19er or 101, and we're going to be landing on that runway right there. The outside one. Still got 18 miles to go. And 3,000 or 4,000 feet to leave. To go as well. Probably is traffic around the area. Tom is here somewhere too. Hopefully we don't crash into him. Would love to have visual with him, but I don't think it's really gonna happen. My head on a swivel though. Never know. The only reason air altitude doesn't count you on route until like 300 feet. Interesting. No idea about that one, yeah. Alright, 15 miles. Probably should have a little bit of a steeper rate of descent. Want to be making that 6,000 feet. Below 10,000, so I can have landing lights on now. Turn on passenger lights and nose lights as well. I'll have them all on. Probably can turn these off now since it's bright enough in the day. Yep. Turn those off. And there she is, airport. 12 miles to Boulder. Moment of truth. Minimums are going to be 2,400 feet. Miles from Boulder City Airport.
We are now on approach. At this stage, you should be in your seat with your seatbelt firmly fastened.
Yep, we're now on approach. Is that correct, lady? It's all Vegas and Boulder City below us. Vegas to our left, Boulder City where we at right now. On final. Alright, good luck, man. And thanks so much for your host, Titan, by the way. Appreciate it, man. No raid spam, disappointed. Lol. 18 viewers though, damn. Thanks, Titan. Alright, almost to Boulder City now. 4 miles to go. Gonna be making a left-hand turn quite shortly. This thing I didn't set up right. 255. Go the other way. 255. There's 250, 255 roughly there, probably. Flying headwind getting worse, 120 knot headwind. Rep Remkov. RIP indeed. Alright, 2 miles. And the mileage is increasing, so we have passed Boulder City now. We can initiate our left-hand turn heading 320. On descent now to 3,800 feet roughly. Switch this over to VR1. That should be my localizer and glide slope. Not doing a good job of the coordinated turn there, obviously. Keep on this heading till I intercept the localizer. I'm currently 14 DME, so right before Hako right now. A lot of stress on the airframe right now, it's going crazy. Probably a little bit turbulent here. Whoa. Automatically being pushed to the right and left, updrafts on the mountains perhaps. Not fun at all. IS 150, ground speed 105, lol. I don't think you have 120 knot headwind then, Remkov. I'm guessing 40-ish knots. If you had 120 knot headwind, you would be doing 30 ground speed. Alright, time to left. Turn left now. I'm guessing I missed my turn already. Passenger not happy with that one. Yep, there's the airport there. Runway in sight. Good on the glide, I'm actually below it. Just gotta fix my localizer heading there. Then I should be established on the ILS for 25 right as well. Almost down to 160, so I can bring in a notch of flaps. Get distracted there a little bit.
Flaps, 1 notch.
Visual with the airfield. Good on the glide there. Still waiting on loc. Gear down and land approach flaps.
Gear down.
Missed approach. Me? Nah, I got this. Alright, landing flaps. Add the power back.
Flaps down.
So max RPM. Alright, let's not die now. I know I did. Okay. I see, Tom. Yeah, go ahead. Try that procedure again. I'm going to be landing on 2-5 right now. In spite of the overshoot and everything, I managed to get back on track. Yeah. Yep, definitely landing with 4 engines there. What a surprise. Quel surprise. I guess the flight is too short for something to go wrong. A little bit of a longer flight, you know. 1 hour flight, nah. A little bit too low there. A little bit to the right. Now the glide slope's a little bit off.
300 feet.
Just trying to avoid hitting the building.
200 feet.
Alright, hopefully I get a better depth perception this time.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, we're down.
Sir, are we on the ground yet? Wonderful landing.
You guys heard that? You guys heard that? Passengers clapping. Are we on the ground yet? Wonderful landing.
Ground and floor set.
Welcome to Las Vegas. Manual brakes. There's a plane on the runway? Yeah, I'll be fine. Let's vacate Alpha 5.
Captain, great job.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, regarding the trouble we had during the flight, sometimes things like this happen and we apologize for any inconvenience that this may have caused you. However, we were able to avoid any serious problem and we're now safely on the ground. So please stay in your seats with your seatbelts fastened until the airplane comes to a complete stop.
Full flaps up.
Flaps up.
Runway vacated. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and do the after takeoff checklist. Clean the airplane up, turn landing lights off, taxi lights, and then find ourselves a gate to park at. I'm guessing we'll go to the north concourse, maybe. Where would be a good parking spot, actually? Probably somewhere on the teardrop hold pad, south teardrop. You know what? There's no gates on this side. I vacated on Alpha 5 right now. Probably should make a right-hand turn now. Head toward the Terminal 3, perhaps, the cargo area. Hold pad 5, maybe. Oh, did I say after takeoff? Sorry, after landing checklist. My bad. After landing checklist. Lol that livery. You like flying goldfishy? That's this is Twitch Air's the flying Remkov with Captain Remkov at the back on the tail there, the middle one. I think this is an appropriate plane for this as well, you know, because 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. Huh? Goldfish. But yeah, okay. Let's go park her up. Flaps up. Strobe lights off. Landing lights off. Retract. Leave the nose lights on, wing lights on, tail light on for now. Let's make a right-hand turn and go over to the gates there. Transponder can go off now. Stand by, rather. There we go. go. And thank you so much for your follow, the Goosine Goosinch, I think that's your name. Thank you for a follow, sir. Appreciate it. Make sure left is clear. Let's go right. On final. Oh, Tom's on final. Let's watch him. Let's make a turn here and then watch him land. He went misapproach, so he's gonna land now on stream in front of us. That wide ass turn. Let's get on the taxiway lined up properly. And then we can watch him. Is Twitch Air real? Oh yeah, it's real. If you mean it exists in real life, nope. It's a virtual airline. But it exists. Oh, it exists. Alright, I'm trying to see where you are at. You're on the final, but I don't see you, Tom. Must be a long final. Yep, I can see you. You're just about joining the localizer now, so I should be able to see you in a bit. Probably like somewhere in that area right now. You should pop up momentarily. We're gonna watch that landing, and then we're gonna go head on over from Charlie 5, which is this one right here. I'm gonna head on over to the cargo parking, which is somewhere in that direction. That's where we're gonna go park. Waiting for this landing to happen. Do I see you? Oh yeah, there I see you. You're still in a Q400 for me though, so rip. He's actually flying a 777, so imagine that's a 777, guys. Lel. The hell? Okay, nope, you're back. That was weird. Disappeared on my screen there for a second. Hard to imagine a Q400 like a 777-300. Two very different aircraft, but oh well. Yesterday I flown with Twitch Air in real life. Kappa. Good work, Fido. Going around? Yep, looks like going around. Or not. Alright, it's probably netcode. Probably VATSIM netcode right there. Model matching ceiling. Yeah, I'm gonna have to at some point. I can no longer escape flying the Q400. Nice landing, man. Made it there smoothly. I'm sure it looked a lot better on your end than it does on my end because of netcode, VATSIM netcode. But nicely done. Head on over to the cargo ramp. Alright, let's go ahead and taxi further. But okay, I'll fly the Q400 too at some point, or shizzle. We'll do a Q400 flight. Right now still getting used to Connie because it's about time. I mean, I've done like 2 or 3 flights in it before last year, and now just 2 flights in 2017. So far so good. I mean, we keep referring to trouble in flight. I'm guessing the trouble in flight was probably like turbulence or something, or the fact that I disappeared for a bit there. That is probably a little bit of trouble. But apart from that, I think it went pretty well. Lots of work setting up though. Well, you just saw me do a 2-hour pre-flight on a Connie. You know, time spent setting up is not a concern, I don't think. Not here at least. Lel. Maybe I took the turn a little bit too wide. So if I go straight ahead right here, I'm on 7 Alpha, and to my left should be the cargo area holding pad. Somewhere right here. Gotta find a parking there. Probably can take over control from the flight engineer as well if I can find the window for it. Where is it? That one.
Have it, sir.
Thank you. Oops.
Thank you, sir.
So to my left here should be the cargo parking, roughly. Straight ahead should be Terminal 3. So there's no marked gates here, just the holding area. So basically, you're on your own, position your aircraft wherever you want, and in this area you should be good. And if your sim crashes, then you have put on suicide watch law. Rip. Alright, let's park her in, flip her around. Be really careful with it, not to clip the fence there with our big engines onto our right. I think we have plenty of room right now. We can turn those lights off. Do it nice and slow. I'm parked in someone's house. Lol, Tom. Do you have scenery for this airport? This one I'm using right now is Freeware. And it's not bad. I mean, it has the airport fully modeled in the right places. Alright, let's flip a UE now. And flip a U-turn. You link it for me later. Sure, will do. Tom, I'll give it to you on Discord. Alright, we should be good to park here. I don't think I'm in anyone's way anymore. Taxiway is all the way out there, so it shouldn't be anyone's there. This area is known as the cargo hold apron. So basically, this cargo airplanes will be parked here, usually being unloaded and offloaded. So we'll park here and go ahead and shut the airplane down. So to shut it down, I've got to move it to the decrease RPMs. Feather props until the yellow lights turn on. Where do you get free airports? There's this website called Freeware Airports. That's usually where I search them and then use the links from there. So it's called freewarescenery.com. I'll post a link in chat right now. You can use that to search for a country. I'm gonna go to bed now. It's 1:30 a.m. Yep, Tom, it's probably pretty late for you. It's 11:30 here right now. But thanks for flying with me and thanks for all your patience, Tom. Have a good one. But yeah, the link I posted in chat right now, you can go to that website and you can search there for the country you want. Click on a country, and then from there you can get a list of free airports available for FSX. So yeah, that's where I usually look for Freeware airports by country and look for an airport. It's a really, really good place to do that. Anyways, stopping the airplane now. Right, should be good there. I gotta connect the GPU now. Actually, you don't have to. We can turn off all the engines except one. To leave one engine running for the passengers there. So I turn all 4 auxiliary fuel pumps off. The engines I want to shut down, I can turn the mixtures off for those. So 4, 2, and 1 we'll cut. Turn the magnetos off for those as well. So 4 off, 2 off, 1 off. Leave engine 1 running for now. Unseat the passengers. Turn windshield heaters off and open our windows up. And let's turn our beacon lights off. Mosquito heats off. I should have done that a while back ago. And now we can completely kill the airplane. Generators off. And we can ask them to connect one of the GPUs there for us to offload the packs. GPU, where's that? That one. Getting the GPU cart and unload the passengers via. Where'd they go? That one. Unload. They should start getting off. Alright, it says cargo door is open. There you go. There's a Twitch Air stairs connecting up. And once that's connected, the passengers will start offloading. There you go. It's connected, so if I were to hop back in, it'll tell me passengers are getting off now. And you're welcome, Al. Yep, passengers are still on board. Okay. Unloading passengers, there you go. It's doing that right now. And since I have... if I turn the music off, you can hear it. Since I have all the GPU connected, I don't need one of the engines on now. I can turn the last one remaining off as well. Kill that. Turn magnetos off. You can hear them getting off, just barely. Shut the windows, maybe you can hear it better. See? Makes a big difference closing the windows. Open it just a little bit. Not all the way open. They're all getting off, so we can close the cowl flaps as well now. Okay, cowl flaps closed, and what else? Master ignition switch, turn that off. All our lighting, cabin lighting can go off. Probably should already be off. Yep, off, off, off. Main lighting off. And that's it, really. Pretty much done with the flight now. Just the passengers are offloading, so nothing much to do there for us as the captain. You know, the flight engineers is gonna do his stuff, and apart from that, you know, flight's complete. Just gotta wait for the passengers to unload completely. Once they do, we'll get a report and we'll know how we did. So far, systems and everything looked okay. We did spend 1 hour 15 minutes on the flight. We traveled 205 nautical miles in total, and it took us that much time to do it. All the 4 engines are in excellent condition, and I think it says passengers are gone. Flight ended. Let's get a report. So you are a captain. Your record could be better. You managed to land the plane safely. Good job, sir. Ace that landing. And boy, it's hard to get ahead. She's saying she had a tough time. I don't know what we did there. But there we go. We've spent a total 7 hours and 27 minutes on this airplane. We've traveled for air distance-wise 1,900 statute miles. Covered 45,000 passenger miles. I don't know what that is. and we have a salary of 9,387 in 50s, which is going to be today's 84,000 US dollars worth. So yeah, there it is. There's Las Vegas. There's just Vegas, the Venetian, and stuff like that right there. You know, familiar sceneries. There's that fake Eiffel Tower. And yeah, you guys can go around, gamble, and do whatever. Have fun, guys. Enjoy your time in Vegas, and we'll continue ahead. Next flight, maybe do a Constellation flight again. Head out of Vegas somewhere. We could. There's an airplane taking off right now. Don't know what that is though. It's another Q400 lol rip model matching. Right, bye bye airplane. There he goes, airborne. But yeah, seriously guys, thank you so much for joining me in today's flight. Thank you for your patience earlier. You know, with the whole incident that happened, had you guys waiting. But seriously, thanks for your patience and for sticking with me. And I'll catch you again next stream. Bye bye guys. Yeah, gotta love him. It's Remkov.